Hey everybody, Mayor Scott James here, Mayor of the great city of St. Albans. I'm here to talk to you today a little bit about what makes St. Albans such a wonderful place. A great place to visit and a great place to raise your family and live. You know, we've got so many unique businesses, dining, shopping in St. Albans that you don't have in other communities. We've got places like Shuckers Seafood. I'll put those scallops up against anybody's. Angela's on the river, which is in the historic Chilton House. The Cafe, Drummy's, Dwight's. I could go on and on. These are all unique dining experiences, and they're delicious, and they do a great job. Reasonably priced, so come down and get some dinner. Our shopping, Colonial Interiors, is a wonderful place to come in and look at furniture. It's unique furniture. As for a place to live, I know Home Snacks in 2018 ranked St. Albans as the 5th best community to live in the state of West Virginia. And we're very proud of that.
I'm Liz Hipshin. I'm the owner of the Parlor Salon in St. Albans, West Virginia. One of the many reasons I love having a business in St. Albans is the opportunity to mesh different generations, old and new. It's really a place where there's growing space for young entrepreneurs. It's a great place to have a business. It's a central location between Charleston and Huntington, so it just makes a great area. It's a place where you can really feel like the historic charm of the city. There's businesses that have been there for years, and there's new businesses like myself. We have like a bicycle shop, which is amazing. You don't find those a lot anymore, and you know, there's endless opportunities for younger people here, as well as amazing things that the older generation has put forward for us.
Hi, I'm Michael Irvin, owner of Coal River Coffee Company. I grew up in St. Albans, and the town is incredibly welcoming for people. The amenities are amazing, and they're growing. We have incredible parks. And just about every weekend, the Parks Department in St. Albans is putting on family-friendly events. As a young person, there's always something to do, whether I want to go kayaking, check out one of the restaurants that we have, or even hit up live music, which we have at Coal River Coffee every Friday night, or at the Roadside Park on Saturdays. Also, if you're a young entrepreneur looking for something to do, a business to invest in, the city has an incredible program to help young people, or anybody for that matter, start a new business. They give you tax breaks, things like that. And City Council are very interactive in helping you get what you need to get going and also sustain your business.
Hello, I'm Parker Molnix here in St. Albans representing Chandler's Floor Covering. I am a legacy to my grandfather who started the business in 1960, and we've been here on Old Main Plaza since 1973. We're shooting here right across the street at the Albans Theater, heart of the Arts District, here on the plaza. We have plenty of small businesses to offer here that are family owned. Between the Cupcakery down here on the plaza, we have Leonard's Electrical Services. We have plenty of automotive offers between Greg Chandler's, Bent Wheels. We also have Holstein's. But there's just an unlimited amount of opportunities and people to support here in St. Albans.
St. Albans, West Virginia is West Virginia's best kept secret. So I recommend and invite you to come down and visit, all right, and come down and raise a family and be part of this great community. Thank y'all very much.
Cracks in brick, cracks in block, sticking windows or doors, settling or sinking foundation, it's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions. Cracks in brick, cracks in block, sticking windows or doors. Settling or sinking foundation, it's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions.
The experience is amazing. From the time that you walk in to the time that you leave, you are greeted with smiles. From your front office to your clinicians to your doctors, they make you feel like you're the most important person in the world. And it's not just the parent, it's the child as well. They feel as though that they're the only thing that matters at that given moment. So the experience is always amazing when you come in.
It's a great experience. The workers are great, the place is great, and I look forward to coming because of the experiences that I've had here.
I recommend coming here because you get to earn brace bucks to get prizes, and you can also enter contests to earn prizes also.
All of us are here because we love what we do. We love our job, we love helping people, and we look forward every day to seeing that smile on someone's face at the end of their treatment.
The reason that we provide so many extensive services is there is not a one-size-fits-all type of treatment. We want to provide what's best for the individual patient. Every single patient gets a customized treatment plan with the best possible treatment modality for their case.
We have the most qualified doctors and staff here. We always work together to see that our patients leave here with a smile on their face, and that at the end of the treatment, they know that they can live life smiling.
I really love being an orthodontist. I love my job.
Members of our St. Albans High School Student Council will be accepting donations for her family to offset the numerous medical expenses as a result of an unexpected illness. At this time, we respectfully request for all those who are able to do so, please stand and join our entire Red Dragon family in a moment of silence in honor of Nevaeh Summers. And now, please direct your attention to the end zone as we release balloons once again in honor of the life of the beautiful Nevaeh Summers. Now please remain standing and direct your attention to the Albans High School Marine Corps Junior ROTC under the direction and leadership of Colonel Ferguson and First Sergeant Mocchio as they present to you the colors as our Red Dragon under the direction of Mr. Andrew Martin will lead us in the playing of our national anthem.
I don't know where I got 2021 from. Jamie Farron here with you. Alongside me is Brian, or you might call me Shaggy every once in a while.
You can go with Shaggy.
All right, we're going to go with Shaggy. It's just the name we gave him. We stuck with it. Somber feeling here right now at the field as just a moment of silence was just done for the St. Albans cheerleader who passed away this morning, Nevaeh Summers. And, of course, us here at WJYP and LA Communications have her family and the students and faculty of St. Albans High School in our thoughts and prayers. A lot going on. We've seen them in the scrimmage game just last week against Sissonville, as now they are getting ready to kick off the season against GW.
Yeah, that scrimmage we watched last week, we took away quite a few positives. I mean, their offense looked really good. Their defense was getting pressure on their offensive line and their quarterback. So it's going to be a really interesting game this week.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting, like you said, Shaggy, and just the stop. The thing is, right now, the key for our offense is going to be the quarterback, and maybe even the running backs they have, Rocco and the quarterback, Peyton Brown. Peyton Brown was able on the first or second play of the game during the scrimmage, did a 65-70 yard run for a touchdown. He went to throw the ball and to see nobody was there and just took off, and down the field he went and untouched.
Yeah, that's something that he was able to do quite a bit last year, but at the same time, this year we've seen him be better with his throwing ability instead of just taking off automatically and just trying to make plays with his legs. He's been able to make plays with his arms so far this year as well.
Yeah, go ahead and introduce your referees for this game. Your referee is Mark Witt. The umpire is Mark Phillips. Line judge Mike Brown. Linesman John Raby. Field judge Tom Butcher. And side judges Chad Barker. That's our officials for this game. Cheerleaders lined up along with some of the Red Dragon Little League football players, waiting on the Red Dragons to come out onto the field. Now, the exciting games happening for this next couple of weeks. Of course, tonight playing against GW, next week home against Nitro, the Battle of the Bridge. Always a great game. And don't forget, you can always catch the Coaches Show Thursday night, 7 o'clock, right here on JYP, 1300, 1340 AM.
I believe actually they changed it to 6:30 to 7:30.
Okay, 6:30, 7:30. Last hour was okay. See, that's why I have you here. You correct me on this stuff. So, still looking here, waiting through, see what happens on to the players coming out.
We have quite a big crowd here for the opening game too.
Yeah, good crowd on both sides of the field, and more people still coming in. And if you're coming to the game, they have a different way it's setting up now for parking. You cannot turn right here by the left or right at the field. You have to go up to the other side of Sonic, turn there, and then follow in, and that's how you get into the parking for the game. Kind of helps with the congestion of the traffic. And it looks like it's working so far.
Yeah, I mean, working as well as it probably possibly could with as many people that are here right now.
Yeah. Looking into different areas of where they got us moved around. Today is a busy game here at, let's just say the Kanawha Valley. I think we're the only game going on in the Kanawha Valley right now, so there's a lot of stuff happening, different stations, different people here broadcasting the game, not only us. So you have us here as well during these games.
Got about 9 minutes to go before opening kickoff. What are you looking forward to the start of this game?
I'm looking for a very high-intensive running game from the Red Dragons, and I'm hoping our defense will be able to step up and play aggressively.
Yeah, from what we saw in the scrimmage against Sissonville, our defense looked pretty sharp. At least the starting unit did.
All right, GW coming out onto the field now, warming up. We're still waiting on the Red Dragons to come out. They should be moving out here very shortly.
Yeah, it looks like we're not the only ones that are anticipating this football season. This crowd is actually pretty incredible. They're pretty antsy as well. Still watching George Washington gather together at midfield, as St. Albans has still not came out onto the field yet, as the officials are gathering together at the 10-yard line on the left side of the field.
It's intimidation to antic. That's what it is. We're kinda like, look, we're going to sit out here. We're going to wait as long as possible before we come out onto the field. We've got 8 minutes left before the start of the game. So that was that's a mind game to the playing. I like it.
It could be a good tactic, I suppose.
I want to thank a couple of our sponsors for Red Dragon football. Dow Windows. If you guys, I've actually used Chris Daub and his company for a couple of windows situations in my house. Does a really good job. So if you need somebody to do that, give him a call. And also Dean's Pawn Shop. Thank you guys for sponsoring Red Dragon football 2021 or 21 season. I gotta get rid of saying 2021.
It still is, but it bleeds through 2022. So.
Yeah, exactly. So.
Crowd still awaiting the Red Dragons to make their appearance on the field. 7.5 minutes before kickoff. You're right, though. They are waiting to the very last minute before they come out here with the dramatic entrance they might have.
That's the way to do it. Kick off the season with a dramatic entrance. I mean, you should see the
does in 2021.
Thank you. The season, yeah, the season does end in 2021.
Oh, yeah, I guess it does, doesn't it?
Not in the, I keep saying 2021, and I'm thinking because they're going over, but it's in the year 21 because it stops in November.
So you were correct.
Yeah, I guess.
This is why you don't need me over here.
Trust me, no, we need you, Shaggy. Trust me, it's going to be a good season.
Yeah, it absolutely should be. Got a lot to look forward to offensively and defensively.
So going into the season, St. Albans was picked to finish last of the season. From what you've seen Friday at the scrimmage, what do you think? Do you think that prediction is wrong?
I think it could be wrong. I think St. Albans has potential to win at least, actually the majority of the games if they can produce the way they did during that scrimmage.
Now, last year we were able to be part of history as St. Albans beat Capital for the first time. Being a Capital graduate, I was happy that St. Albans beat Capital last year. A couple games last year that we could have won, and we should have won. It just happened, the other wrong way at the last minute. But that's okay because this is a new year, new season, and it's, like I said, from what I've seen this past Friday at the scrimmage, I see a lot of happening for the good of the Red Dragons this year. All right, Red Dragons are on the field. They're waiting to come running out through as they got the banner up, the cheerleaders lined up, the little Dragons lined up, ready to go. Got 5 minutes, 30 seconds to go before kickoff. And we'll go ahead and take a break. When we come back, we'll get you guys ready for the start of the Red Dragon football right here on WJYP 1300, 1340, The Jock.
Cracks in brick, Cracks in block, sticking windows or doors, settling or sinking foundation, it's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions.
What's going on, Dad?
Shh. We're in a State Farm commercial. Anything can happen. It's okay to be afraid, but sometimes in life you have to face those fears.
Is that Jake from State Farm?
Don't worry. Things are gonna go surprisingly great, like State Farm's surprisingly great rates.
What's up, family?
Uncle Cliff!
Like a good neighbor, State Farm is there.
This is St. Albans Red Dragon football on the job.
Welcome back here to Crawford Field. Jamie Fair along with Shaggy Wilmot.
Just go with Shaggy.
Let's go Shaggy. All right, with Shaggy here. Back as the captains walk down to the field. That's going to be number 70, Cooper Pauley. Number 7, Peyton Brown. Number 2, Michael Hyman. And number 52, Cam Wells as the captains for St. Albans. The captains for GW, number 9, Haston Pinkerton. Number 3, Teron Fitzpatrick. That looks like number 63, Zach Crayson. And I'm going to say, I think that's number 68.
Number 7, Peyton Brown.
Or 67, Jordan. Well, let's go through. Your starting lineup is brought to you by David Smith Frame of Body. We'll get the coin toss going out there. Your coin toss is brought to you by City National Bank. They have been offering superior financial solutions for 60 years. City National Bank is one of the top community banks in the country for wealth management, online banking. Choose City National Bank, 564th Avenue in St. Albans. Again, your starting lineup.
GW won the toss to Birds in the second half.
That looks like
And the Red Dragons will receive to start the
St. Albans is
season.
going to receive. And if you look at where they're going, they're heading towards, if you go on the look at the field, they're going towards McCorkle Avenue. And GW be heading towards the river. And that was the other captain for GW is number 78, Anthony Casto.
So we're going to get a good look at our offense right at the start.
So your starting lineups again, I'm sorry, it was David Smith Frame and Body. Kicking for GW is number 8, Easton Pinkerton.
Kicking for George Washington, number 8, Easton Pinkerton. Back deep for the Red Dragons.
Looks like we had an extra man out there on the field for the kickoff.
In the backfield for the Red Dragons. Looks like we got number 3 back there. Chris Hall. It's kind of hard to see the number. They got black jerseys on with the red numbers, and they're kind of matching in.
They are pretty nice looking
They
uniforms,
are
though.
new jerseys. As a matter of fact, we found that out today.
The referees are halting the kickoff just for a moment.
Trying to run the clock, rest of the clock off. Number 9 is also out there. That's going to be Reuben Johnson on the near side, Hall in the middle, and number is on the far side. And here's the kick. It's going to take a bounce at the 33, picked up around the 30 from. Trying to see who had that ball. The ball's going to be placed at the 40.
Yeah, they look like number 44. 44, Elijah Edge.
44?
Yeah. And that's a pretty good starting position to start off this football game. The 41-yard line.
Yeah, 41-yard. Pickup of 11 on the start of the season for the Red Dragons. All right, here we go. 2 receivers. Near side, 1 far side. Peyton Brown in the backfield along with number 22, Rocco Fry. Shotgun position. Brown looks to the sideline.
Yeah, they got a 3-3-5 defense going on back there.
Brown looks. He got a pass. Oh, intercepted by number 31. First play was wide open. Just threw right to him. And he's going to run it back to the 31-yard, brought down by a host of Dragons.
Yeah, that was Kyle Matthews with the interception. He read that pass like a book. Not the best start you would want for St. Albans. On the opposite side, this is the start you do want if you're George Washington.
Quarterback starting for the Patriots is number 11, Abe Fenwick. He's a sophomore. Got 1 receiver far side, 1 near side, 3 tailbacks. Hand the ball off to number 15. He's going to go up the middle. He's going to get about 6 yards on that play.
Yeah, the offensive line got a pretty good push there and gave Keegan Sack quite a bit of room to run.
Right, so bring up 2nd and 5, so 5-yard pickup. Formation, you got 2 guys on the near side, 1 on the far side.
Ball on the Red Dragon 26-yard line.
Abe hands the ball to number 9. Nowhere to go, maybe a yard pickup. That's what they're going to give him, is a yard.
Tackled by a host of Red Dragons there. They were ready for that run play.
On the carry.
Still the quarterback again, Abe Fenwick, 6'2", 190 pounds, sophomore. Dual backs in the backfield, stand beside Fenwick to the right-hand side. 1 receiver far side, 2 near side, man in motion. Coming down to the far side, got a flag on the play.
Could be a false start.
Flag on the play.
Looks like it's going to be a
false start against
the Patriots.
Yep, bringing it back to 3rd and 9 now. Good position for St. Albans defense.
Flag is brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body, located at 582 Henry Street in St. Albans. For a free estimate on your autos, body, or framework, call 304-546-9048. Our flag sponsors for the season. Fenwick takes the ball. He passes, man wide open, number 3. He's going to be 8 up. Unable to get to the first down, missing by a yard.
He might have been able to have the first down if he didn't stop and go backwards a little bit, but good job for St. Albans defense of making him go backwards.
Teron Fitzpatrick.
Makes it a 4th and 1. Probably going to go for it here, I would imagine.
I would say so. 10:09, 10 minutes to go into the first quarter. GW going for it. Fenwick is right behind the center, hands the ball off right up the middle. He goes, number 31, past 2 defenders into the end zone. Touchdown, GW.
Yeah, that's Kyle Matthews, the man who had the interception on the defensive end, gets the touchdown on the offensive end. Breaking tackles, getting free for the touchdown.
Not enough for the extra point. Kicking the extra points, number 30. Sage Walls. He's a sophomore. Only stands 5'10". flag on the play. Or at least the referee blew the whistle before the kick. I'm not sure what the deal is. I don't see a flag laying
I
anywhere.
don't see a flag either.
Let's see.
Got a man running off the field for George Washington.
I'm not sure if he had equipment failure or something with equipment. Okay, no flag, but the whistle stops it. I kind of iced the kicker. Takes the snap. Kick is up. Kick is good.
At Garib Dental Group, we've taken extraordinary steps for your safety. Call or text when you arrive for your appointment, and we'll clear you to enter our office. You'll be greeted by a staff member who will take your temperature, ask you some health questions, and show you to a freshly sanitized treatment room. We may look a little different in our personal protective gear, but you'll recognize the same compassionate care you expect from Garib Dental Group. Call us cautious, call us prepared, but call us soon, because we'd love to see your smile.
What's going through a quarterback's head. So
Let's get that first one out of the system and kick it off. And let's see what they can do on this kick return. Then 9:54 to go in the first quarter. As we wait for the kickoff team to, the kick return team come onto the field.
yeah, if you're Peyton Brown, you just can't let that first play get to you, because then that could start a whole big downfall, and you really don't want that. So it's going to be interesting to see how he reacts to that mistake that he made.
Yeah, I got a feeling that
He's
he's
come
going
to the studio for a sports update, for a score update.
I got a feeling that he is going to shake that one off and continue on. All right, the guys are lined up, ready to go. In the backfield, number 22. That's Rocco Fry, number 3. Chris Hall, and number 9, Reuben Johnson in the backfield, ready to receive the ball. All right, kicking the ball off for GW's number 30. Sage Walls. Kick is up, kick is deep. Rocco catches it at the 9. He cuts up the middle and gets hit hard by, I can't see the number.
I'm not
who
sure.
was.
I think that was number 13.
All right, let's go ahead and go back to our studio real quick for a sports update, score update for around the high school.
Subway has so much new, I couldn't fit it all in the last ad.
Yep, so let me finish this. There's new hickory smoked bacon, fresh mozzarella, smashed avocado. You know what? There's a lot, but it all makes a better footlong.
Can I get a word in?
Sure, take the tagline.
Because
you got to refresh to be fresh.
It's the Eat Fresh Refresh at Subway, and they're refreshing everything from how they make it to how they bake it to how they bring it.
Crawford Field is the guys ready to go. We got one receiver far side, 2 near side. Rock hands the ball to Rocco. Rocco's coming to the near side sideline. He's going to break one, then finally actually get brought down in the backfield by number 3. That's Teron Fitzpatrick.
Yeah, that's one of the things we noticed in the scrimmage, a lot of east-west running instead of north-south. That is one thing that they should focus on a little bit more, I would think, going north-south.
Nine, 10 to go into the first quarter. 2 receivers far side, 2 receivers near side, 1 receiver near side, excuse me. Peyton got the ball. He's looking. He's trying to run. He's got pressure. He's going to run the ball. He's going to be brought down by number 31. There's Kyle Matthews.
Yeah, Kyle Matthews has been all
for
over
another
the field.
loss. That's going to bring up 3rd and a very long. We're looking at 3rd and 16.
Yeah, it's not an ideal situation. I know Peyton just looks a little bit out of sorts right now.
Yeah, compared to what he looked like at the scrimmage and compared to now, he does look like he's having some time. But it's still early.
It is. It is very early.
Early in the game, early in the season. Two receivers far side, one near side. Hands the ball off Rocker. Rocker goes up the middle. There's nobody there. Another loss. Bring up for you. Loss of 1. Fourth. Flags on the play.
Could be.
That could be roughness. We'll see what happens.
I did see a helmet fly off.
Of course, like against GW.
It's going to give him an automatic first down.
As they mark it off, that's going to bring about first down. So first down for the Red Dragons.
Yeah, it looked like Elijah Edge's helmet was ripped off, and that's what they called it for. So let's see if they can execute off of
See what they're doing.
GW's mistake here. Actually, they still have it marked as a fourth down.
Yeah, they got the kicker, the punter out there, number 14.
So they didn't give him a first down.
Nope. A.J. Atkins.
That's interesting.
Good punt. Looked like it might have been touched. It's going to take a bounce at the 45. It's going to take a St. Albans Red Dragon roll all the way down to the 31-yard line. Good punt.
That's a very good punt.
So GW takes over on the 31. That was it. So we had a personal foul against GW, not an unsportsmanlike. So that's the reason why it wasn't a first down automatically. It's marked off 15. If it was enough to give him first down, it would have, but it didn't on personal fouls.
Oh, because I guess it was, what was it, 3rd and 18 at the time?
3rd and 18
so, yeah. Okay.
All right, two receivers near side, one far side for the Patriots. Quarterback takes a snap. That's number 7. Quarterbacking. That's Noah Belathambi.
And that was Elijah Edge right there on the tackle.
5-yard pickup for number 15, Keegan Sack.
Yeah, Keegan showing some athleticism, not going down right away. He was dragging defenders with him for 5 yards.
So bring up 2nd and 5, 6:50 to go into the first quarter. GW up 7-0. Same formation. Flag on the play. It's going to be offsides against GW, so back them up 5.
And a lot of penalties early on here. Actually, I think they've all been on GW.
They have been 3 of them so far on GW.
So that makes it 2nd and 10 instead of 2nd and 5.
From the ball is placed on the 31-yard line. So back to the original line of scrimmage for the Patriots. This time they got 2 receivers far side, 2 near side. New quarterback back there. Timeout GW. So they'll take a timeout. We'll take our timeout here from Crawford Field. GW up 7-0 over the Red Dragons. You're listening to Red Dragon Football on 1300, 1340, The Jock.
Cracks in brick, cracks in block? Call Alford Home Solutions. Leaning or bowing basement walls? Call Alford Home Solutions. Sticking windows or doors? Call Alford Home Solutions. Settling or sinking foundation? That's right. Call Alford Home Solutions. It's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions. Call Alford Home Solutions today.
Longing
Looking for the perfect bite? Marco's. Pizza lovers get it.
Information, communication, tacos. Now that's power. More power to save. Boost Mobile. Free phone limited to new customers and one per line. Additional restrictions apply. See boostmobile.com for details. Let's get back to the field for more Red Dragon football.
Here at Crawford Field, Jamie Field, as the GW Patriots pass the ball, caught by number 3, he's going to bring it all the way over to Red Dragon territory, brought down at the 34-yard line.
Yeah, that was Fitzpatrick once again getting free. A good, 35-yard pickup right there. We got a sub coming in for GW. 31 substituting for number 1. That is Kyle Matthews coming in.
And the quarterback right now for GW is number 11. It's Abe Fenwick. Shotgun position. One receiver to the side. Hands the ball off number 15. He's going to go up the middle. He's going to reach. He's going to fumble the ball, but they're saying he was down.
Yeah, I think the ground caused that.
So pickup of 4.
They've done a decent job defensively against the run. The pass has been a little bit of an issue so far.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that was a good pass.
It really was.
Had to Fitzpatrick.
Pick up a 4 on the play, be 2nd and 6. Red Dragon 31 yards.
See what happens here on 2nd down and 6.
One receiver near side, 2 receivers far side, 1 man in motion. Flag on the play.
Could be another false start against GW.
It is. Another false start against GW.
So that brings it to 2nd down and 11.
Flags brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body. You're located right here in St. Albans at 582 Henry Street. Another flag on the play.
It's going to be another false start on GW.
So that's going to bring up 2nd and long. Coach ain't very happy. I mean, he looks over a little frustrated. All right, the ball's placed now on the 41-yard line. They have to get to the 24-yard line to pick up a 1st down. Man in motion. It's going to fake the handoff. Quarterback throws the ball, a little toss. And it's intended for number 9. And it's going to be in and out of his hand. I
believe that was Haston Pinkerton.
Yep, that's who it was.
Yeah, I think he might have seen the defense coming at him. That's why he dropped that pass. He heard footsteps coming his way.
Had a good coverage from one of the Red Dragons right in his way. Had a good coverage on him. So
that makes it 3rd and what 16. Is that? 3rd and 16. Yeah, this is a good position for the Red Dragon defense to be in.
Quarterback takes snap. He's looking, trying to find somebody. He throws the ball deep. Nobody. No incomplete pass. They were looking. GW looking for a flag for a pass, but he was there. The ball was. He could have caught that ball in the first place.
No, I don't think he could. I think that's
what saved him from getting the flag.
Yeah. It really could have been intercepted, but I don't think the defender was turned around in time.
He wasn't.
So a good stop defensively for the Red Dragons.
4th down. GW punts the ball. Punt is up. Called a fair catch at the 13-yard line. Good job by the Red Dragons.
So a good effort there from the Red Dragons defense, getting the ball back, still down by 7 instead of down by more than that. So we'll see if their offense can get a flow going and get some momentum going their way.
All right, let's see what happens as we get the offense onto the field. 2 receivers far side, 2 near side. Brown takes a snap. He looks. He's going to run to the near side. He's going to quick pass it out. Caught. He's at the 30. He's at the 40. He's being chased down. He's going to be brought down as number 5 at the 46-yard line into GW territory. Cam Calloway on that catch.
That was an incredible throw from Peyton Brown. It looked like that might have been intercepted, but he found a way to get it in that tight window.
He threaded the eye of the needle. They're going to place the ball at the 45-yard line.
I think everybody in the crowd thought that was going to be intercepted too. That was a really good job.
First down for the Red Dragons. First down's brought to you by Todd Judy Ford, Patrick Street, and Marmet, where it's always friendly, fast, and fair. Brown in the backfield. Takes a snap. Quick pass out to number 9. In and out of his hands. Actually, it was over his head. He tried to get it, but it couldn't get in there. Incomplete pass is going to bring us 2nd and 10.
Yeah, I think Peyton is going at a faster rate than he normally wants to. He's speeding things up a little bit too much.
Peyton looking over to the sideline, getting to play. 2 receivers, near side, 2 far side. Rocco in the backfield. Peyton standing on the 50-yard line, takes a snap. He quick pass out. In and out of his hand. That's intended for number 13. It's an incomplete pass. That's Justice Warner on that incomplete pass.
Yeah, that one kind of a self-inflicted wound there. It was an easy catch, I would say, but you know.
Bringing in Elijah Edge into the backfield. He's going to put 3 receivers far side, 1 near side. 3rd and 10. Took the snap. Brown's going to keep it. He's going to pitch it out to Edge. Man, I didn't know what was going. Edge is going to get back to maybe the line of scrimmage, but unable to. Brought down by number 21 by a shoestring tackle. That's Peyton Coulter.
That was there's a flag on the play, but that was wild.
Flags for.
That was a wild sequence there. Holding on the offense. So I believe GW is going to decline that. So it would be 4th down.
Yep.
And the punt team will come on for the Red Dragons. So
flag brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body. All right, punt team is out on the field. A.J. Atkins in the backfield for the punt and ball. In the backfield for GW is number, until it was. And the ball is not kicked high, but shanked, and it's going to go out of bounds at the 35.5-yard line as GW takes over. 3 minutes, 11 seconds to go in the first quarter. GW up 7-0.
I think offensively, the Red Dragons just need to slow it down a little bit. You know, I think they're just playing a little bit too fast, and that 3-3-5 is an interesting way to go about it defensively, but it's working for GW right now.
Yeah. One receiver far side, 1 near side, power backfield. Hand the ball off. Number 31, he's going to go up the sideline. Breaks 1 tackle, breaks another. Finally, it's going to be brought down over into St. Albans territory at the 42-yard line, and flag on the play.
I would imagine this could be a hold or a block in the back, but we will see.
Flag is brought to you again by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body. Located at 582 Henry Street in St. Albans. For a free estimate on your auto's body or framework, call 304-546-9048.
Was indeed a hold against
hold
GW.
Against GW.
If you parked in the CBS parking lot across the street, please move your vehicle immediately.
That was a good run, though, there from Kyle Matthews. Kyle Matthews has had a really good first quarter.
He has.
Although that
so now the ball is going to be placed at the 48-yard line on the GW side of the field. 1st and 10.
chain gang is getting situated after the penalty here. Not quite sure where to go.
So far, the penalties are going against GW.
I think that's 6 now?
6 penalties. Actually, probably about 7 because they had 3 false start penalties right off the bat. Or back-to-back, I should say.
Be a first down, Patriots.
All right, 1 receiver far side, 1 near side, power back field. Quarterback takes the ball behind the center, hands the ball off. In the backfield, he's going to be brought down for about a 3, maybe 4-yard pickup. And we're going to say a 3-yard pickup over to the Red Dragon 48-yard line. Or 49-yard line.
Yeah, he got away from that first would-be tackle, but then he got tackled by a host of Red Dragons, so it was really a good job defensively that time.
2nd down and 7.
Fast-moving first quarter despite all these penalties.
Fenwick lined up behind the center. Same formation. He fakes the handoff. He quicks. He throws the ball. He's got a man wide open. That's going to be 3. That's Teron. Touchdown. Patriots.
Yeah, Fitzpatrick has been able to get open anytime he wants, and it's really been a rough start defensively here for the Red Dragons.
They held him in that last series.
They did.
This one, it just kind of got to him. They had that wide open pass, and Teron was able to break free and get into the end zone. 13-0. 2 minutes and 5 seconds to go into the first quarter.
Brady Adams kicking, number 30, Sage Walls.
Kick is up. Kick is good.
The kick is
So
up
that brings
and
14.
George Washington 14, St. Albans 0.
The seasons are changing, and now is the time to make sure your HVAC system is at its best. Call Francisco Heating and Air Conditioning. We'll make sure your system is ready before cold weather arrives.
Who you going to call? Me, Mark Francisco.
With Chris and Jeff. Thanks, Jeff, for the update. They're going around on the football. Not many games happening today. Usually it's Friday night, so you got a whole slew of games going on. But tonight there's only just a few, as they just decide to kick the game off, the season off on a Thursday night. I like that a little bit.
Yeah, you can't complain on a football game on a Thursday night. So.
No, that gives me a chance now to go watch some more football tomorrow. All right, the same 3 in the backfield for the Red Dragons. And here comes the kick. Kick is deep. This time it's going to be number 9 on the far side. He's going to take it around the 6-yard line. He's going to get back up. No, he's broke free. Looked like he was out of bounds, but he's going to break free. They're going to give him forward progression. Let's see where they mark it at. The 21-yard line. Or 16-yard line. I thought he was pushed out of bounds.
Yeah, it definitely looked like it. He found a way to get out of all that, but I think ultimately he kind of went backwards after that.
All right, it's 1st and 10 from the. Mark at the 22, or not 22.
Yeah, it looks like the 16 or 17. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna say 17. 17 is what they got on the scoreboard. That's what we're going with. 1st and 10. One receiver far side, 1 near side. Peyton lined up behind the center, takes a snap, hands the ball off. He is ate up as he gets through the line for a big loss. There was no blocking at all from the line.
No, the offensive line has just been getting pushed back so far in this first quarter.
No, that's a big loss. Ball is now placed at the 10-yard line. That's a 7-yard loss. second and 17.
Yeah, they're going to have to find a way to block this defensive front, or it's going to be a really long night.
Let's see what happened here.
Flag on the play.
The flag on the play brought to you by JD Pro Body Frame Body. Flag is waved off.
No flag on the play.
Okay, no flag.
There's been so many flags, he might have just been trigger happy and threw a flag out.
Same formation for the Red Dragons. Peyton line up behind the center. Do have a flag this time.
That one.
That's going to be against. I want to call that's going to be against GW, but we'll have to wait and see.
I think they're.
I think GW moved before we did.
It looked like it, but I do believe they're calling it a false start. They are going to come together and talk about it, though.
Yep, false start against the Red Dragons.
St. Albans.
It's going to back them up even more.
Makes it a 2nd and 22.
55 seconds to go into the first quarter. Ball's on the 5-yard line. Peyton Brown takes the snap.
That should be an offside.
Flag there.
Yeah, that one's definitely offside.
Yeah. He tried to keep his balance and just couldn't, so
Patriots.
that's going to move him back up 5 more. So now it's 2nd and 17. .30 seconds left in the first quarter. GW up 14-0. Peyton Brown behind center takes the snap. He looks. He's going to keep it himself. He's going to route to the near side. He's going to fall over his own shoestring, I think. I'm not sure what happened. He just slipped up.
Yeah.
So that's going to. But he gained a couple yards.
He did, and then
like 2.
The turf monster got him.
So this is going to bring up 3rd and 15 to do a 2-yard pickup there, and that's going to be the end of the first quarter. With they stopped it with 3.5 seconds to go. False start is what they're calling. Who called it?
I'm not really sure what they did. Yep, they're motioning.
He's motioning false start. They're asking of the coach if they want to decline it or take it. I didn't even think we were lined up completely yet.
It's a mess right now, but the chain gang still has it as 2nd down over there on the sideline. Now they move it to 3rd down.
All right, that was a false start declined by GW. So 3.5 seconds to go into the first quarter. They're telling them to move, put more time on the clock. Let's see what time we have on there. Well, I think they're telling them to put more time on the clock. All right, we're on the clock. That's the end of the first quarter. GW up 14-0. When we come back, we got you at the beginning of the second quarter. Jamie Farrell, Shaggy from the Crawford Field. You listen to Red Dragon Football on 1300-1340 The Job.
With Gutter Pro WV, you can expect the best in equipment, quality, and customer service. We're proud to announce that not only do we provide the leaf lock protection system with a lifetime warranty, we are the only business in West Virginia to do so. The Leaf Lock system is a state-of-the-art leaf protection system utilizing the latest in 30 years of design and technology. The design ensures an appealing look and guaranteed anti-clogging effect, eliminating the need to clean your gutters and keep you off your roof and out of harm's way. Not only is Gutter Pro WV one of the longest running gutters.
I've had libraries and schools named after me, buildings, bridges, babies, but never, my friends, never a biscuit. So flaky, so cheesy, so full of baloney. Introducing the Politician. Fresh egg, golden cheese, and delicious fried bologna on a homemade Tudor's biscuit. Believe me, friends, it's full of it, I say. Ask for it by name. My name, the Politician.
Buffalo MG. Look at that new Marco's pizza. 5 melty cheeses, a zesty buffalo sauce, and it's a pizza bowl. This is the buffalo chicken pizza that pizza deserves. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it.
As GW is up 14-0, we have the ball on the 12-yard line. 3rd and 15 as we kick off this second quarter.
The offense just needs to see one positive play happen, maybe to get some momentum to swing on their side, because their defense has been eaten alive, so to speak, early on here.
Yeah, they were able to get through the line and push them back. Now, we did have that one that Peyton threw that he threw right through, he threaded the needle.
Right.
That was caught by number 5. That was Cam Calloway, and got some positive yards, but that was about the only good offensive line play we've had so far. All right, Peyton Brown behind center. Takes a snap. He's going to hand it off. He's going to run east. Now he's going to go up the field a little bit, but he's going to lose some yardage, and he's going to be brought down all the way down to the 5-yard line. Brings up 4th and very, very long.
Yeah, so the punt team will come back on for the Red Dragons. Oh, they did have a really good punt backed up.
He did.
This far back he had I would say a 60-yard punt. Because of the bounce.
Yeah, with the bounce, it took a nice roll. Took a good St. Albans roll all the way down to the 36-yard line, somewhere in that area. 35 after being from the 31 on our side, this side. Deep in the end zone. Kick is up. It's going to bounce. It's going to take a roll, at least to about the 43-yard line is where they're going to get the ball at.
Considering where
field advantage.
Yeah, considering where he kicked it from, it looked like it was almost blocked even to get it out of there, and that far is pretty good.
He was a good 3 or 4 yards deep in the end zone to punt the ball. All right, let's see who the quarterback is this time. Looks like it's going to be number 7.
That's Velatamba. Freshman quarterback coming in.
They've been using him, flipping around between him and Fenwick a lot, so it really depends. Usually about the first or second down, they do 1 or 2 or 1 series each. Snap low.
He's down right there.
He went to reach for the ball, and his knee touched the ground, so he's down, so it's a loss of yardage for the Patriots.
Yeah, it looked like about a 4 or 5 yard loss.
The ball is now going to be placed at the 48-yard line, so it's a 5-yard loss. 2nd and 15.
And they bring back in Fenwick after 1 play.
3 receivers, far side, 1 near side. Looks like Matthews in the backfield. Fenwick got some pressure. He's going to keep the ball. He's going to run up through the middle. He's at the 40. He's going to be brought down at the 36-yard line.
It's going to be
big pickup.
Yeah, maybe 2 or 3 yards shy of that first down. But a really good run there by the quarterback Fenwick.
Yeah, that's about a 3 yard, so it brings up 3rd and 3. Scoreboard's got 3rd or 4th, so that's what we're going to go with.
This could be a big stop here defensively if Red
Fenwick
Dragons.
takes the ball, hands the ball off to Matthew. Matthew's going to run the line of scrimmage. He's going to be able to push up forward and get a couple more yards. Looks like he did get that first down.
Yeah, it looks like he did. Good push up front from their offensive line.
Let's see, the ball is now placed at the 32-yard line. Power backs for Patriots. Fenwick takes the ball. He's going to snap, hand it off. Up the middle goes number 31, Matthews. Matthews is going to get about an 8-yard pickup on that one. So bring up 2nd and 2 for them.
GW's offensive line has been just overpowering the Red Dragons' defensive front here.
Looks like Matthews is coming off the field. Power backs, they got 13 in the backfield. That's Harris. Oh, excuse me, that's Clay Matthews, his brother, or cousin, somebody. He cuts out to the upper side, outside, and into... No, he's going to be brought out of bounds. Stopped at the 1 yard line. I thought he was in there, but he did not get it.
Yeah, that was Clay Matthews. I believe they're probably brothers, but we won't know.
Yeah.
He's got just a burst of speed to get around the corner like that, though.
Brings up first and goal from the 1. Not 8:20 to go in the first half. Ball handed off. Up the middle goes number 13. That's Matthews. Touchdown.
All right, so Jamie, if you're St. Albans here, how do you get back in this game?
Good question. You got it. The offensive line has to start blocking. They got to give the quarterback and the running backs time to get the play off. When you don't have time to to make it the play, then it's not going to go anywhere. Kick is up. Kick is good. So that brings the score to 21-0. 8:18 to go in the second quarter.
Yeah, I think at this point, St. Albans really needs something good offensively to happen, and
still a lot of football left.
There definitely is, and if their offense can stay on the field, give their defense a little bit of a rest, if their offense can get some momentum, maybe that will carry over to the defensive side, and maybe they can force a turnover. You never know; it could swing in a hurry.
Right, I agree with you on that one. Looking here on the sideline, make sure looks everybody's good. Nobody's cramping up. It is a little hot out there today. All right, GW's ready to go for the kickoff. In the backfield, we got number 2, Michael Hyman, number 3, Chris Hall, for the kick return. And number, is that 22?
Yeah, that's 22.
22, Rocco Fry. Kick is up. Let it bounce all the way through. That's an L. Touchback. So that's going to place the ball at the 20-yard line. Let's see what they got. Two receivers far side, one near side. That's Hyman close to us. Fry in the backfield with Peyton Brown. Shotgun position. Peyton stand on the 15-yard line. Rocco 1 yard behind him. Brown takes the ball. Quick pass out. Number 13. That's Justice Warner. Pick up a 5.
Anything to get Peyton Brown going right now is a plus. You get him.
Nice little pickup.
Yeah, you get him a completion. Maybe he can break out and get a nice little run in. I mean, just something to get that offensive spark.
So they get a couple of offensive plays in there, positive plays in, and just to kind of build that confidence back up after that interception on the first play of the game. Hands the ball off. Rocco goes up the middle. And he's going to get back to the line of scrimmage. So it's going to bring up third down.
So it makes it third.
Nobody line was not there.
No, they're blowing right through that offensive line and meeting everybody right there in the backfield. This is a really important third down here for St. Albans.
Yep. 3rd and 5. Two receivers far side, one near side. Brown takes the snap, quick pass out over the head, intended for number 3. Or is that number 5, Callaway? That's number 5, Callaway. Incomplete pass brings up 4th down for the Red Dragons. Punt team comes on.
I think he had him open. I think he just overthrew him that time.
He was open. It was over his head. A.J. Atkins back for the punt. Kick is up. Good kick. Going to take a GW bounce. That's going to be stopped at the
47? 48?
Took the ball to 48. It took a bounce at the 50 and it went backwards. So, ball's placed at the 48-yard line. 6:54 to go in the first half. GW up 21-0. Flag on the play brought to you by JD Pro Frame and Body Shop. I'm not sure where the flag is.
Hey, just letting you all know we have a score update whenever you're ready.
Fenwick takes a snap, kind of low, gets some pressure from backside. He fumbled the ball, but was recovered by GW. Let's see if they give him the fumble or not. They did. The ball's now going to be placed at the 41-yard line.
It's the best play defensively we've seen them make so far in the game. It's a good sign right there.
Let's go to the studio for a quick score update with Chris and Jeff.
All right, thank you, fellas. We're watching 3 games of the one. North Marion over East Clearmont. Finally got an update on the other game. Summers County is up 6-0 over Pikeview in the second quarter. No update coming from Hedgesville or Washington. So we will keep monitoring and see what happens. Thanks, guys. Back to you on the field.
Thanks, Jeff. Appreciate that. GW takes the ball up the middle, up to the 50-yard line. So it's going to bring up a 3rd and 12. Or 3rd and 13. So still a long run for the Patriots. 3rd and 13. Fenwick in the backfield. 3 receivers near side. He takes a snap. Still low. He looks. He's got to pass the ball. He's got a man with coverage. And he's going to catch the ball into the wall. Touchdown, Patriots.
It's a heck of an effort there from the GW receiver. I can't see the number.
Looks like number 3. That's
yeah, it's Fitzpatrick. One more time. He showed a lot of
excuse me, that was Tyshawn. Number 2.
Dews. He showed a lot of concentration there, holding on to the football and staying in bounds.
Had coverage. Just didn't look back. 5:28 to go, 26. Got flag on the play. Offsides against St. Albans. Penalties decline. Kick is up. Kick is good. That brings the score to 28. Nothing. 5 minutes, 28 seconds to go before we get into the first half. Let's take a quick timeout. You listen to Red Dragon Football on 1300, 1340 The Jock.
Longing for the perfect bite? Marco's. Pizza lovers get it.
Cracks in brick, cracks in block, sticking windows or doors. Settling or sinking foundation, it's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions.
Looking for something good to eat? Want some good old Southern cooking? Well, then you need to make your way to Spring Hill and see the fine folks at Something Good Soul Food. Offering the best in Southern comfort foods you grew up on. Fried chicken, pork chops, barbecue ribs, pulled pork, and all the fixins and homemade desserts. Oh yeah, they have chunky butt too. Something Good Soul Food. Open daily at 11 to 8 for dine-in and takeout. Phone ahead at 304-768-0968 and follow them on Facebook.
St. Albans Red Dragon Football on the Job is presented by Dutch Miller Automotive Group of South Charleston. Now, back to the field.
From the Something Good Soul Food booth here at Crawford Field, the Red Dragons take the kickoff and run it back up to the 15 and fumble the ball, so GW takes over.
Yeah,
not what we want to see.
The kickoff, I guess St. Albans thought it was going to go into the end zone for a touchback, and it stopped dead in its tracks at the 1 yard line, so he had to go back and get it. By the time he was turned around, GW was right there waiting for him, and he just wasn't ready to hold on to the ball.
Yeah, there was, I thought it was going to roll into the end zone itself.
It just came to a dead stop. You don't see that very often.
Fenwick standing at the 20-yard line, first and 10. He's got some time. He's going to be brought down, sacked. The edge.
That was Elijah Edge with the sack there, getting in the backfield. You need to see more of that kind of effort defensively.
Yeah, that puts him a second and almost.
Yeah, he lost
that's like second and 23.
Yeah, he lost like 13 yards there. It was a big loss.
Yeah. The ball is now placed on the 27-yard line, 28-yard line. So, yeah, second 23 for the Patriots, and they call timeout. I would have, too.
Yeah, I mean, Edge just came right through the middle and just laid Fenwick out. He had no time to react.
None at all. That's the play that we need to see more of.
And then on the offensive side, we got to be able to get first downs at least.
Yeah.
But that's a good start on the defensive end right there. Just got to keep that type of play going to maybe carry it over to the offensive side of the football.
All right, here we go. Fenwick in the backfield. He hands the ball off. He's breaks one tackle. They're going to give him forward progression up to the 30 or 29-yard line. So that's going to bring up throw to the country mile.
Yeah, that was Jace Withrow with the first contact, and then Cam Wells came in and finished the job for the Red Dragons. So a 3rd and 25 is not the ideal situation that GW wants to be in.
Right. Fenwick standing at the 34-yard line. Takes a snap. He's looking. Trying to get somebody. Got somebody deep. Pass. Caught. No.
He dropped it.
Dropped it. Incomplete pass. Intended for number 3.
The Red Dragons caught a break there. He was wide open. He just dropped it in the end zone. So that brings up 4th and 25 here. It looks like the offense is staying on the field.
Yeah, they're not going to try to.
Yeah, I mean, you're on the, 30?
You're at the 30. 29-yard line.
Yeah.
You're not going to punt the kick.
Yeah.
Punt the ball. Go for a field goal. But
that's a pretty deep field goal.
That's a deep field goal for Fenwick takes a snap. He's looking. He throws it deep. Incomplete pass.
Well,
so we take it over at the 29-yard line. 3 minutes, 49 seconds to go. and the first half. We need a couple big plays here. We need to score before the half.
Absolutely. That was a really good defensive possession for the Red Dragons. Starting off with that huge loss on the sack and then getting another tackle for loss on a run play and then stopping them on 4th down. So we'll see what happens here offensively.
Yeah, we need to score going in because not only just to get the momentum, but GW gets the ball.
Yeah, they do get the ball. Yeah.
So we need to do something. All right, Brown in the backfield by himself. Oh, here comes Edge.
Yeah, I'm not sure. He's coming on the field late.
St. Albans takes a timeout. Sorry, my throat was getting a little parched there.
At Garib Dental Group, we've taken extraordinary steps for your safety. Call or text when you arrive for your appointment, and we'll clear you to enter our office. You'll be greeted by a staff member who will take your temperature, ask you some health questions, and show you to a freshly sanitized treatment room. We may look a little different in our personal protective gear, but you'll recognize the same compassionate care you expect from Garib Dental Group. Call us cautious, call us prepared, but call us soon, because we'd love to see your smile.
Sagging, bouncing, or uneven floors? Call Alford Home Solutions. Standing water or high humidity? Nasty odors or dangerous mold? Call Alford Home Solutions. Critters, bugs, or other pests? That's right, call Alford Home Solutions. Crawl space problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions.
Edge in the backfield with Brown. Hands ball to Edge. Edge goes up the middle. He's at the 40. He's going to cross over to the 50. He still keep going. And he's finally down at the 45-yard line on GW territory.
Is that Edge running the football?
Yep.
He was taking Patriots with him the entire way. That was a really good run. That's one of the
first down for the Red Dragons.
One of the few times that we've seen our offensive line block for him. It was a really good effort.
That's a St. Albans first down, and you need to get down to Todd Judy Ford, the Patrick Street Marmet location. Edge again with the ball. And he's going to take it down to the 35.
Looks like he's half yard shot.
Half yard shot on the first down. Virginia get down Todd Judy Ford, Patrick Street and Marmet location, where it's always friendly, fast, and fair. And I will say that is a true fact because I've bought a car from Todd Judy.
All right, so momentum might be going St. Albans' way
Could
right
be.
here.
Same formation, 2 receivers far side, hand the ball off again to Edge. Edge's going to go backwards for a little bit, but he's going to keep moving forward. He's trying to get to the line of scrimmage, but he couldn't. He's going to lose 1 yard on that one, so it's going to bring up 3rd and about 3.
He did a good job of getting back to the original line of scrimmage. He could have lost 2 or 3 yards there.
I'm going to say you actually lost 1 yard, so 3rd and 2. We'll take that.
I would think about just giving him the ball right back.
2 receivers far side, 1 near side, 2:14 and counting to go in the first half. GW up 28-0. Brown takes the ball. He hands it off to Edge. Edge goes up the middle. He's going to get another first down. Brought to you by Todd Judy Ford.
Looked like Little John on the run that time, number 10.
Was that number 10?
I believe so.
Yep, Little John. Trying to crowd mic up as we're starting to move the ball. Let's get some of the crowd. Peyton throws the ball over the head, intended for number 21. Just could not go, but that's not the clock. We've got 1:34 to go, 2nd and 10.
Yeah, that was intended for Mosley, and it was just a couple yards above his head there.
Yeah. Brown in the backfield. Little John back there with him. 2 receivers far side, 1 near side. Hands ball off to Little John. He goes over the side. He's going to run backwards and lose 5 yards.
That's one thing we noticed in the scrimmage with Little John last week. We saw him going east-west also.
Yeah.
But I believe he is just a freshman.
I think so.
And that's just something that will come to him in time. But
so that's going to bring up 3rd and 14. 1 minute to go into the first half. 3rd and 14. Same formation. Brown takes a snap. He's got some pressure. He has nowhere to go. He's going to run himself. He's going to cut up. He gets up to the 35-yard line. It's still not enough for a first down. That's going to even go back to the original line of scrimmage. Coach is going to call a timeout. 35.9 seconds to go in the first half. Peyton Brown takes a good run. He had nobody.
What I love about Penn Station East Coast subs is the variety. When I add up all the fresh grilled subs and cold deli classics, plus those fresh cut fries, I could probably eat here all the time and never ever repeat myself.
You'd be a non-repeating repeat customer.
You can say that again.
You'd be a non-repeating repeat customer.
Yeah.
Penn Station offers 14 fresh grilled-to-order subs, including their legendary Philly cheesesteak. Come in and get the grill thing.
Penn Station style.
So let's see what the coaches drew up here.
2 receivers far side, 2 near side. Actually, trips near side. 2 far side. Brown in the backfield by himself. Takes a snap. He's looking. He's got some pressure. He's got a lot of pressure. He's going to try to run. He can't through. He runs past one guy, and he's finally going to be brought down back to line of scrimmage. We do have a flag on the play. Let's see who that's against. Blocking it back. They're holding against St. Albans. That is going to be declined.
Yeah, it's going to be declined, and GW will take over on offense.
Got 26 seconds to go in the first half. GW is going to take over on the 36-yard line.
Now, if you were GW, would you just kneel it and get a halftime, or would you try to?
I would kneel it.
Yeah.
You get the ball back, but then again, you get the ball back at the half. You might as well, you can go for at least one deep play.
Yeah, one shot, see if you get anything, and then that could determine what else you do for the remainder of the time. And it looks like he's going in shotgun formation, so.
Trip receivers far side, 1 near side. Fenwick in the backfield takes a snap. He's going to keep himself, passes out to the side, takes a bounce, incomplete pass. 21.9 seconds to go, 2nd and 10.
Now at that point, I think I would kneel it after that one. But
yeah, he took a hit.
But we'll see what happens here.
I'm not sure who that was that got in the backfield.
Might have been.
I think it was Edge.
I believe it was. He's been the one consistent player for their defense so far is Elijah Edge. Oh.
Fenwick deep pass, wide open. To number 12.
I think that's number 10, Hayden Hatfield.
That's number 10. It is number 10.
Busted coverage on the defense left him wide open for another touchdown. Brings the score to 34-0. And on top of that, GW will come out in the second half and get the ball right back.
Yeah. Unfortunately, there's a rule in high school that the clock runs continuously after a certain lead. Kick is up. Kick is going to be good. That puts it 35. So if it's up to a certain point, the clock continuously runs, and looks like that's what's going to happen after this.
Do you know
the second half?
Do you know what the
35?
It is 35.
Yeah. The rule, but I don't like that rule. And we can talk more about that at halftime.
Yeah. Yep.
Halftime, we will go to the studio for score updates at the end of the half, and then we'll come back and we'll do a little update, and we'll get the band playing. We have GW's band lining up over there, but when they get done, we'll bring you the pride of St. Albans, the Marching Red Dragons, when they're on the field. All right, GW comes out ready to go. In the backfield for the Red Dragons, you got number 2, number 3, number 10.
You'd really like to see a big return here.
Be a nice return. Little John Hall and Hyndman in the backfield to take the kickoff.
It's going to go into the end zone. Then the ball will be placed at the 20, and we'll see what St. Albans decides to do here. If they just want to get into halftime or try to salvage some sort of a miracle play. This crowd is...
They're quiet.
They are quiet, but
they were loud earlier, so let's hope they can get back into this game. All right, looks like they're going to go. They're lining up for victory formation. Well, kneel, not victory formation. Kneel the ball. That's what they look like they're doing, and that's exactly what they did to go into the half. So we're going into the half. Brown went ahead and kneeled the ball. Got 3, 2, 1. At the end of the first half, GW up 35-0. When we come back, we're going to talk some more about the first half of the football. We'll talk a little bit about that rule that I mentioned, and we got the band playing. But we're going to go back to the studio now for a update on score updates. You're listening to Red Dragon Football on 1300, 1340, The Jock.
The experience is amazing. From the time that you walk in to the time that you leave, you are greeted with smiles. From your front office to your clinicians to your doctors, they make you feel like you're the most important person in the world. And it's not just the parent, it's the child as well. They feel as though that they're the only thing that matters at that given moment. So the experience is always amazing when you come in.
It's a great experience. The workers are great, the place is great, and I look forward to coming because of the experiences that I've had here.
I recommend coming here because you get to earn brace bucks to get prizes, and you can also enter contests to earn prizes also.
All of us are here because we love what we do. We love our job, we love helping people, and we look forward every day to seeing that smile on someone's face at the end of their treatment.
The reason that we provide so many extensive services is there is not a one-size-fits-all type of treatment. We want to provide what's best for the individual patient. Every single patient gets a customized treatment plan with the best possible treatment modality for their case.
We have the most qualified doctors and staff here. We always work together to see that our patients leave here with a smile on their face, and that at the end of the treatment, they know that they can live life smiling.
I really love being an orthodontist. I love my job. I think I'm in the best profession on the planet every day that I come to work, and it's for a variety of reasons. Not only are you providing an absolutely wonderful service to kids, especially in formative stages in their lives, we are giving them, in some degree, in some part, more confidence in a smile. It's a wonderful gift to have to take into adolescence and adulthood, and we get to share with them that, and it's wonderful to provide that. It's also wonderful to be a part of a bunch of wonderful people here to do good things, and that's what we do. We really try to just do good things for our community and all the charity work and giving back that we do, and just 5-star over-the-top service for each and every person that gives us the blessing of being their orthodontic provider.
Cracks in brick? Cracks in block? Call Alford Home Solutions. Leaning or bowing basement walls? Call Alford Home Solutions. Sticking windows or doors? Call Alford Home Solutions. Settling or sinking foundation? That's right. Call Alford Home Solutions. It's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions. Call Alford Home Solutions today.
3 words: Marco's Philly Pizza. Rich, melty cheeses, tender marinated steak, and fresh toppings. And it comes in a pizza bowl? Yeah, my taste buds are going to Philly. Marco's. Pizza lovers, get it!
The band is led onto the field by drum major Lily Smith. The band will be performing their 2021 show, Fame, featuring the selections Applause, Paparazzi, Shallow, and Just Dance. Drum major Lily, is the Red Dragon Band ready? Red Dragons Band, the field is yours. Have a great show.
distance. Comfort Foods.
Let's give a big round of applause to the Red Dragon Band. The Red Dragon Band will open their competition season on Saturday, September the 11th, competing both at the Sound in the Valley Festival at Spring Valley High School and later that evening at Huntington High School, Thunder on the Hill. For more information, please check out the St. Albans High School Red Dragon Band Facebook page. Join me in wishing the Red Dragon Band the best of luck in their competition.
Cracks in brick, cracks in block, Call Alford Home Solutions. Leaning or bowing basement walls? Call Alford Home Solutions. Sticking windows or doors? Call Alford Home Solutions. Settling or sinking foundation? That's right. Call Alford Home Solutions. It's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions. Call Alford Home Solutions today.
Longing for the perfect bite? Marco's. Pizza lovers get it.
They're coming out with some
I mean, there were flags thrown everywhere on the
A
field.
lot of laundry on this field right now. Break out the Tide Pods. They're going to need them.
See what happens here with all these flags. Should be roughing or running into the punter, and then unnecessary roughness on the other end.
That's what my opponent is going to be. Wait and see it. But that's probably what's going to end up being. Or personal fouls. Not certain personal fouls because it was after the play was done. Alright. Referee still looking over to the sideline. See what TW's want to do. He comes over, the other referee comes over and talks to Coach Watts. He's walking out there to see what he's saying. Live brought to you by Daily Pro Fitness Training and Body. Yeah.
So, I'm not really sure
down here, over here, now this is pretty different. Because
Running in the kicker, St. Albans, that is declined.
No. Well, he declined that one.
He pointed St. Albans away both times.
Well, that one was declined, but then they got this one over here for personal foul, but that should have been offset too. Or at least I thought it did on both of them.
Either way, our offense is out on the field. Or St. Albans' offense is out on the field. That was just a weird sequence there.
Yeah, I'm not sure what it was called.
Because it looked like he might have pointed the wrong way because he said it was on St. Albans.
Now they're backing us up big time.
Wow. But it's staying their ball. That's interesting.
Yeah, it's Red Dragon ball. But the ball now is placed on the 15-yard line.
After the penalty, it'd be Red Dragon football, 1st and 10 on their own 15-yard line.
All types of confusion happening right now.
Yeah, I'm looking. He just called it, so we'll go with what they have. But I'm looking. Okay, there we go. There's Brown out there. The offense is ready. 2 receivers far side. 1 near side. Can't tell who's in the backfield. Brown rolls out to the far side. He's going to go up. He's going to fake it. He's going to take it over and out of bounds at the 19 or 20-yard line.
Yeah, he probably could have ran with that ball.
He threw the ball.
Yeah.
I didn't see him throw the ball.
Yeah, he threw it. It was incomplete. But he definitely could have just ran with that.
And he knew glasses.
So that brings up second and
10 from the 15-yard line. Same formation. Hand the ball off, but he dropped it.
Fumble on the play.
Looks like he recovered.
Yeah, I think he got right back on it.
That's going to bring up 3rd down.
Looks like he managed to gain a yard somehow.
Yeah. All right, we have a injury on the field. Not sure who that is.
Is that 44? No.
He's got a cramp. There we go.
There we go.
You mentioned that. I told you they were cramping, but you turn around so we hadn't seen any. The first thing you got.
Well, you know that always happens. That's the announcer jinx.
I know. He's got a cramp in his thigh, or
well, wherever you get a cramp, it always hurts.
it does.
Always.
When you're my age, you get a cramp. It really hurts.
You're not that old.
49. Old enough.
Still can't really see the number. I can't see who that is down.
I don't know if it's Edge or...
Looks like 44, but...
Yep, that's Edge.
Yeah.
He's up. He looks like cramping up a little bit. You can tell he's cramped. He's stretched a little, walk around. He'll be ready to go next play.
You never want to see an injury anywhere, but
No. But I'd rather have a cramp than
yeah,
an
absolutely.
injury.
Yeah. So what is that? 3rd and 9.
I know it's 3rd and 10. They didn't give me anything.
This is a big play here for the Red Dragons. If you got that defensive stop.
Same or formation. Browns will take it. He's going to room. He's going to throw the ball. He's caught. Going to bring up a first down.
I think that was.
There's a flag on the play.
Brown's pass complete to number 2, Hindman. On the play for G-Dub. Number 3, Patrick. And number 4, Cam Reed.
It looks like we're
St. Albans.
moving backwards here.
That was a holding call. Oh no. Yep. 10 yards.
So that brings up 3rd and 20 here.
3rd and long for the Red Dragons. 2 far side, 1 near side.
I have a flag on the play.
Flag on the play. Ball start against the Red Dragons. That's going to put them down around the 1 yard line now. Flag's brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body.
We would like to thank
Ball is at the, looks like the 3 yard line here.
So this one half distance to the goal.
Yeah, yeah. Either way, I mean, it's 3rd and
long.
17. It's that should be
Then
an
we got
offside.
another flag on the play.
That one could be. Oh,
Let's
there's
see.
signaling false start again.
For the snap, false start, St. Albans.
Ball start put against St. Albans. That's really going to put them close.
Now they're gonna, they're gonna be at like the 1.5 yard line here.
That's exactly where they're at. Third and 18. Actually, that's third. That's 3rd and 22, 23. Not sure who that is. That looks like that's Little John. Little John's going to get running out to the 6 yard line. That's taking him 2 yards deep into the end zone.
Yeah, he gave his punter a little bit of room to kick it away.
Yeah. Here comes the punt team.
Eli Littlejohn on the carry, brought down by number 56.
Little John does have some speed. He's just got to find the hole to run
Yeah.
through.
He's having that hard time.
Speed 4th down. A.J. Atkins punting.
A.J. Atkins going to punt for the Red Dragons, and Cam Reed is in the backfield for the Patriots. Ball's going to take a nice bounce, and he's going to be picked up at the 46 yard line. He's going to get to the 45, 44 yard line and knock it down. So they're putting the ball at the 45 yard mark.
On the return, Cam Reed. Throw down by the Red
Yeah,
Dragons.
that was a pretty good punt coverage there by the Red Dragons.
Good punt by the punter. A.J. Atkins.
So let's see if the defense can get another stop here.
Yeah, that's it. They need another stop. Fenwick hands the ball off. He runs up the middle. That's going to be to number...
On the carry for the Patriots, Haston Pinkerton brought down by the Red Dragons. Justice Warner.
Not sure who that is. Number 9.
Pickup of 8 on the play.
Warner makes a stop. There's an injury on the timeout, injury on the play. That looked like...
That's Kyle Matthews.
Kyle Matthews. He's over crawling to get off the field. Guess he cranked up himself. That's going to bring up 2nd and 8 or 2. 8-yard pickup. Fenwick hands the ball off. He's not going to get but a yard on that one, so it brings up 3rd and 1.
It's a big third down play here. You would imagine if they do get it to 4th down, they would probably go for it here.
Oh yeah, this close. Doing a quick offense, not even huddling. Oh, flag on the play. Offsides against the Red Dragons.
Before the snap, offsides. St. Albans. That'll be a 5-yard penalty. 1st down, Patriots.
Edge coming in, number 53 also coming in. That's Spangler. So that's 5-yard penalty for the GW. It's going to bring up 1st down to 10, which they would have got. They got the 1st down because quarterback sneaked up the middle, and he gained about a yard or 2 before the whistle blew. All right, Fenwick. Standing in a shotgun position. 1 receiver far side, 2 near side. Takes a snap. He's looking. He's going to throw the ball. He's got a man. Incomplete.
There's been multiple occasions where the defense just wasn't ready or looking at the ball when they could have intercepted it. That was another...
That was one right there.
Yeah, it was absolutely another opportunity.
Second and 10. 6:37 to go. 6:37 to go. 35-0. GW. Fenwick looks. He quick pass out. Far side. He's going to get the ball. He's going to run up the middle, break 1 tackle, break 2 tackles. He's finally going to break down around the 16, make that 17-yard line. 1st down, GW.
That was a interesting play fake. He was rolling out one way, turned around, threw it the opposite way, and caught the defense off guard.
1st down, Patriots.
There are score updates whenever you all want to take a break.
Fenwick hands the ball off. He's going to go up the middle. He breaks 1 tackle. He's going to get brought down. About, I don't know what you think that is, Shaggy, around the 11 or 12-yard line, but a 7-yard pickup. Make that 6-yard pickup. So bring up 2nd and 4.
Looks like it's about the
12.
Yeah, 12-yard line.
Brought down by the Red Dragons. Jason Adams.
6-yard pickup.
2nd and 4. Red Dragon 12-yard line.
Up the middle he runs. He's going to get down just past the line of scrimmage for another 1st down.
Carrying the ball for the Patriots. Number 9.
Yeah, all of a sudden their running game is just starting to wear down our defensive line.
And they're moving the ball faster. They're doing a quick no huddle, quick set offense. I get a chance for us to get set up.
And that's Fitzpatrick running off of the field for the Patriots.
Fenwick on the play. Triple back, one receiver on each side. Takes the ball, hands it off. He's going to cut up to the inside, into the middle after the touchdown.
Touchdown, Patriots. Number 9, Hasten Pinkerton.
Yeah.
Put 6 more on the board. As we wait for the extra point. Or the point after attempt.
Extra point attempt on the holding.
Yeah, the running attack for the Patriots there was just too much for the Red Dragons defense to handle.
Yeah, and like I said, they were going so fast they didn't get a chance for our defense to set up. Kick is up.
The kick is up.
Kick is good. 42 GW, St. Albans 0. Let's head back to the studio for a quick score update. Jeff.
Thank you, fellas. In the third quarter, still 21-14 North Marion over East Fairmont. The other game in the third quarter, finally Pikeview has shown up. We got up 20-7, Summers County over Pikeview. So that is it for the scores. Back to Jamie and Shaggy on the board.
Thanks, Jeff. And we're actually going to take a short break. And when we come back, we'll get the rest of the third quarter. You're listening to Red Dragon Football on 1340 The Jock.
Attention Medicare recipients and anyone turning 65. Medicare has approved new benefits not included with original Medicare and older Medicare Advantage plans. You may not be getting all of the benefits you're entitled to, including in-home aids, telephone appointments with your doctors, home-delivered meals and prescriptions. These benefits may be available and it's a free call to enroll. The new plans may also offer free eyeglasses, free hearing aids, free wellness visits, and gym memberships. Call the Medicare benefits line now. It's easy. Call 800-595-3351. 800-595-3351. Find out if you're eligible for new benefits like meal and prescription delivery and home aid. For big out of... $595.
Flags on the play.
For more Red Dragon football.
Back here at Crawford Field, as the kickoff happened, we got the ball at 15, and that was number 5, Cam Calloway, with the ball carried all the way out to the 50. We have a flag on the play. Also have we got 2 flags on the play, and we also have a injury on the field. Not sure who that is. Is that Edge again?
It is Edge again.
All right, let's see what the flags on the play, brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body. We've got a holding. Blocking the back. Yeah. Holding is declined, blocking the back against the Red Dragons.
Seems like every time
can't catch a break.
Yeah, every time you get something good to happen to you, it just gets negated. It's not the way that the Red Dragons wanted to start off their season.
Where's this referee crew from? I don't know. I don't think they're from this area. I know most of the referees in this area. I don't think they're from this area. All right, so we're going to take it over after running the ball out to the, about the 49-yard line?
And we're back at the, what is that, 17?
Yep, 17 and a half. Call it 18. We'll call it 18, Jackie.
17 and a half sounds good.
Okay. Actually got down 17 on the board.
Let's see if Peyton Brown can get something going here.
2 receivers far side, 1 near side.
Are they calling delay of game?
Called delay of game. The game clock was down to 0. The play clock. I was having to look over there myself. So back up 5 more.
Wasn't sure the referees even gave the okay to snap the ball.
I didn't either. All right, Brown hands the ball off, goes up the middle. It looks like that's Little John. Little John's going to get to the 15-yard line, so that's going to be a pickup of about 3. So bring up 2nd and...
Was it 2nd and 12?
2nd and 12. They got a game of 2, so 2nd and 13.
Little John on the carry, brought down by the Patriots, number 21, Peyton Coulter.
Two receivers near side, one far side. Quick pass out, in and out of his hands. That's number 5, Callaway. He turned before he had the ball.
From Peyton Brown goes incomplete. It was intended for number 5, Cam Callaway.
He did have a lot of space to run there. If he would just hold on to the ball, there was a good amount of space for him to run.
Same formation for the Red Dragons. Third down and 13 to go. 3 minutes, 55 seconds in the third quarter. Brown takes a snap. He looks. He's got time. He passes it out. He's got 1 man broken free. He's going to break free 2 man. Brandon finally going to be brought down at the 15-yard line.
Pass from Brown complete.
So back to the line of scrimmage. 4th and 13.
Hayden Hatfield. He 4th down. Hunting, number 14, A.J. Atkins.
Unit back on the field.
Yep.
Back to number 15, Keegan Sack.
Atkins in the backfield. Sack in the backfield for GW. Punt is up. He's going to catch it, and he's going to muff it, and he's trying to find it. He can't get a hold of it. He finally does, but he's going to lose it. They're going to say he's down at the 48-yard line. He tried to pick it up 3 times, and he finally got hit before he actually, so.
You kind of have to wonder, if he fumbles it 3 different times, how are they not down there yet?
Well, they were there. Got a flag on the play. Holding against
St.
Albans is going to be declined.
Holding against St. Albans, that penalty is declined. 1st down, George Washington.
That's a rare call on a punt from the kicking team.
Yeah, that flag brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body, located at 582 Henry Street in St. Albans. For a free estimate on your auto's body or framework, call 304-546-9048. There we go. Fenwick in the backfield. Man in motion.
Flags on the play before the snap.
False start against GW.
That'll be a 5-yard penalty. Replay, 1st down.
There's been a lot of procedure penalties in this game tonight.
So it brings us up 1st and 15. Ball is now placed on the GW's 47-yard line. Same formation. Ball incomplete. Pass intended for number.
I think that was Fitzpatrick, the intended receiver.
Bentley's pass goes incomplete. It was intended for number 3, Fitzpatrick defending on the play for
So
the
it's
Red
going to bring up
Dragons.
second and 15. 2 minutes, 47 seconds to go. Two receivers far side, one near side. He's lined up all sides, looks like. That's close. Quarterback has the ball, throws a man wide open. Oh no, he's incomplete. Pass broken up by number 2, Hyman.
It's a great defensive
Looks
effort.
like he has a cramp. He's getting cramped up.
Oh no,
Yeah, he's pulling his calf.
he's in quite a bit of pain as he runs off in the field.
Yeah, he's getting off the field. At least he got that broken up. Man, he's hurt.
Yeah.
He's cramped.
It looked like he had broke free. It was wide open down the field. He came out of nowhere and deflected that pass away.
Fenwick in the backfield. Same formation for the Patriots. Takes a snap. He's looking. Man wide open at the first down marker, and more as he goes down the sideline. Finally brought out of bounds at the 22-yard line.
Hey, Sean Dew. The tackle for the Red
Here we go, mentioned about cramping up in the heat, and that's all we're seeing happening now.
Yeah, that one looked pretty bad though. He was in quite a bit of pain.
Cramps brought to you by.
Fenwick pitches it out. He's got a man run down. He's at the 20. He's going to break the tackle number 15. Got a flag on the play.
Have a flag on the play.
You think this is an area where it'd be an offensive hold.
On the carry, number 15, Keegan Sack, brought down by the Red Dragons, Chris Hall.
Anytime you get on the edge like that,
Yeah.
it's normally where a hold or a block in the back happens, and that's
what it is, a hold against GW.
Penalty of holding, George Washington.
So now the ball's going to be placed at the 25-yard
Correction, block in the
line.
back, George Washington.
So it brings up second and about 15.
Yeah,
Maybe second. Yeah, second and 15. Or first and
Yeah,
15. First
I'm
and
about to say they still have the first down marker up.
Oh, yeah, for its penalty, so replay. Not loss of down.
Flag on the play.
Ball started against GW. So it's going back number 5. Foul makes it first and 20. That flag is brought to you again by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body. Clock is ticking. 1:30 to go into the third quarter. 2 receivers near side, 1 far side. Fenwick looks. He's got a quick pass out. Ball is on the ground.
They're going to say incomplete.
They're saying incomplete pass.
I'm not sure if he had possession of that or not.
You know, I think he had possession.
Because it looked like he caught it and then turned and made a move.
That's a possession.
I think GW might have got away with one right there.
They did, because if you turn to make a move, that's a possession. That should have been a turnover.
That's why I think you should be able to challenge a play in high school.
Doubles receivers. Fenwick looking. He's got a guy thrown wide open. No, incomplete pass. Intended for number 1.
Fenwick's pass was intended for number 1, Hunter Giacomo.
Yeah, that's
Hunter Giacomo.
Giacomo. Haven't really said his name much tonight.
No, he hasn't been out there that much. He's a freshman. So they're playing some of their younger kids now. .117 to go. George Washington up 42-0. Fenwick in the backfield by himself. He's looking. He's got his ball thrown. And it's caught.
And that was Fitzpatrick.
That was number 2, Dudes. Nope, no 3, Fitzpatrick. My fault. I look like number 2 from here.
Oh, but there is a hold on the offense, so it.
So it's negated.
So St. Albans catches a break there.
Yep.
But Fitzpatrick's had himself quite a day.
Please. I'm getting some talking from my studio there. I need them with different glasses. I can't see. I'm blind, people. I'm trying to help.
Well, to be fair, the number 2 and number 3 kind of look. They do look very similar.
They have these white jerseys with maroon outlined by gray.
And sometimes you see the jerseys get crumbled up, and you can't tell if there's a bottom to that number or not. So it's understandable.
Yeah. Trip receivers far side 2, near side empty backfield. Fenwick takes a snap.
I feel the love in the booth.
Oh man,
that's another one.
Pass. Another one we were talking about. If they returned, they could have intercepted that one.
That
brings up 4th and 28.
That was a very underthrown football. That would have been an easy interception.
4th and 28. Punt team has come out.
But it's another stop defensively.
Hey, we'll take it. 1 minute, 2 seconds to go in the third.
It was, they've only scored, once in the second half?
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, they've played a lot better since the end of that first half.
High snap.
Ooh.
Able to still get the punt off. High bounce once it hits the ground and nowhere to run, but he's going to try to make that effort and can't get anywhere. That was a high bounce once it hit.
And that was ill-advised to even try to return that. But and it was helicopter.
Hall tried to return it. It was just, I don't know, 3 or 4 Patriots on top of him before he even really get his hand on the ball. 51.4 seconds to go in the third. Red Dragons trailing 42-0 here at Crawford Field for the kickoff of the season, of the 21 football season. Now next week we will be home again. Don't forget we had the coaches show from 6:30 to 7:30 right here on JYP 13 and 1340 The Jock on Thursday. Brown takes a snap, quick pass out, almost intercepted. It passed attempt to Mosley, but unable to get to the ball. I said almost intercepted by the Patriots. Again, the coaches show every Thursday night, 6:30 to 7:30, right here on the Jock. Don't forget to tune in for that. Kind of get an insight on what what happened the game before and what's going to happen. What to look forward to the game coming up.
Yeah, I'm not sure how happy Coach Watts is going to be for this week coming up, but it's always a pleasure having him on the show. Yeah. So.
One receiver near side, 2 far side. Brown takes the pass, hands the ball off. That's Little John. Little John's getting nowhere to go. Lost the yardage.
The offensive line just has been pushed around all night long.
Eli Littlejohn on the carry.
Another injury timeout, looks like.
Stop number 31, Clay Cal Matthews.
Trying to see that number.
That looks like Lil John. Looks like number 10. No helmet. Now you finally got it back. Yeah, that was number 10. All right, as they do this quick injury update, let's run back to the studio for a score update.
Thank you, fellas. North Marion is still leading East Fairmont 21-14.
Cracks in brick, cracks in block, sticking windows or doors. Settling or sinking foundation, it's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time, but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions.
Now, as we start riding down going into the fourth quarter at 32.2 seconds, if you guys I do this every year. If you come by Crawford Field and you have to be listening to the game, keep an eye out for people walking across the streets. We don't want anybody to get hurt. Which there's a lot of blue lights out there, so hopefully they're helping people get across the streets. All right. Brown standing on about the 1 yard line. Quick pass out. Intended out of the hands of one into the hands of that's Dews, number 2. And touchdown for
I think that was Fitzpatrick again.
Was that Fitzpatrick?
I believe so, number 3.
All right, man, I'll tell you, he's got a game today.
Yeah.
Getting that number's all mixed up on me. Look like 2.
But yeah, that pass was just off the mark. That it's just not been a very good opening night for the Red Dragons.
Kick is up, kick is good.
The kick is up and good.
That brings it 49. 10.6 seconds to go in the third quarter. Team is coming off. They're cramping up. They're feeling some heat now.
I never should have brought that up.
Well, I did too. So it happens.
It's rare to go.
Still a lot of football left, though, guys. I mean, they can. I don't think I've ever seen a game come back by this deficit, but there's still a chance for them to score and cut into the deficit.
Yeah, I mean that's another thing too. You don't want to just sit there and let them keep scoring touchdowns on you. You want to go out there and try to at least compete,
right,
and score some touchdowns of your own. So we'll see what happens. We'll see if they maybe start throwing some backups in the game, or if they're staying with their starting lineup.
Well, they've been throwing some backups in, except for quarterback position. Quarterback position, they've been leaving Fenwick in there.
Kicking off, Ryland Moorhead.
But yeah, number 3, Taryn Fitzpatrick, has had himself one heck of a day.
Mm-hmm.
Back deep, Cam Calloway, Chris Hall, Michael
Hyman. Kind of stutter stuff a little bit, wait to see. He's going to run to the sideline. He's going to cross over 25. He's going to get hit and out of bounds at the 25-yard line.
Hyman on the return, brought down by Geico.
So Red Dragons start over on the 25-yard line. 1.8 seconds to go.
We'll see if they can get a playoff here, because I think with the starting clock they might not even be able to get set and have a play in the span of 1.8 seconds, but we'll see what happens. Or maybe they are just going to let them snap it before the clock starts.
Brown hands the ball off. Up the middle he goes. Finally the whistle blows as he gets to the 30-yard line as a 5-yard pickup.
And that is the end of the third quarter.
That's in the third quarter, like Shag said, so we'll take a break. When we come back, we'll have the start of the fourth quarter. You're listening to Red Dragon Football on 1340 The Jock.
Put your back in our hands. MedCare Physical Therapy. Faster recovery for back pain. Now you can try physical therapy first at MedCare with no doctor's referral in most cases. And we'll bill your insurance. Individualized treatment from our family of physical therapists assures faster recovery for back pain. Pain affecting your quality of life? Call MedCare and put your back in our hands for faster back pain relief. MedCare, Cross Lanes, and now open in Hurricane.
I've had libraries and schools named after me, buildings, bridges, babies, but never, my friends, never a biscuit. So flaky, so cheesy, so full of baloney. Introducing the Politician. Fresh egg, golden cheese, and delicious fried bologna on a homemade Tudor's biscuit. Believe me, friends, it's full of it, I say. Ask for it by name. My name, the Politician.
Football on the Jock.
From the Something Good Soul Food broadcast booth here at Crawford Field, Jamie Fair along with Shaggy as we bring you the fourth quarter of the game here against GW. Trailing 49-0 as we hand the ball off and get to about the actually 2-yard loss. So it brings up 3rd and long.
It's good to still see Edge out there after the couple of times he went down. But he's still out there hobbling a little bit. But that 2-yard loss will make it 3rd and 7. Brown about to take the snap. Throws down the field, incomplete. Pass intended for Michael
Brown's pass was intended for Michael
Heinman.
Depending on the play.
And now comes out the punt team.
Just been out of sorts all night long on the offensive side.
4th down punting for 14, A.J. Atkins. Back deep, number 15, Keegan Sack.
Punt is up. Punt's going to take a bounce around the 45 and take a roll. Then it's going to be finally picked up at the 47 as it bounced. It took a roll backwards.
The punt was down by the Red Dragons, number 28, Jason Adams.
Yeah. 9:40 to go in the game. Quarterback, new quarterback for the Patriots. That's number 7.
Bellatombi.
That's ball off, number 9. Number 9 is going right the middle. He's going to get back to the line of scrimmage plus 1 yard.
That was Haston Pinkerton on the carry.
And the quarterback now, again, like you said, is Noah Bellatombi.
Brought down by the Red Dragons. Number 33, Chase Withrow.
Clock is continuously running out with that new rule, that, or not new rule, but that rule they have in effect. Pitch out. Number 15, he's going to cut up the line of scrimmage up the middle. He's going to gain about 2 yards on that one. So bring up 3rd down for the Patriots.
It's going to be about a 3rd and 6, 3rd and 7 here. So it's a good spot for the St. Albans defense to be.
Oh, sorry, Keegan Sack.
It's all right. I've stumbled over you a couple times, so.
On the carry, number 15, Keegan Sack, brought down by the Red Dragons. Number 33, Chase Withrow, and number 52, Cam Wells.
The defense should feel proud of themselves for how they came out here in the second half.
Yeah, I think so. I agree with you. Phil Tomby looking, clock's down to the play clock down to 0. So it's a delayed game against GW, so it's going back to about 5 yards.
Replay, 3rd down.
So bring up 3rd and 12.
it's another good opportunity for the defense to get off of the field here.
Hands the ball off. Ooh, at the line of scrimmage. And gain maybe 1 or 2 yards. But, you know, possibly almost back to the original line of scrimmage. That's going to be on 4th down. Man, that was a hard hit.
He got the ball and was just met by a brick wall right there at the line of scrimmage. Had nowhere to go.
13, Clay Matthews.
And the punch team comes on.
So the defense once again stepping up and getting a stop.
We're looking here as they ready to go. Punt is up. Punt is caught at the 22.
Well, a flag on the play.
Flag on the play.
Running into the kicker.
Another one.
So it's gonna. I don't know if it's an automatic first down or if it was a roughing or running into.
We'll see.
It looks like the offense is staying out there for GW. So.
See how they mark it off.
They are giving him the first down.
Giving the first down, so that is going to be running into a roughing the kicker. So now the ball's going to be placed at the 43-yard line on St. Albans territory and give them a first down. First and 10 with 5 minutes, 35 seconds to go. Let's take a quick break. When we come back, we can continue the rest of the fourth quarter. You listen to 1313 for the job.
Where do you go to buy your sports memorabilia? Your answer needs to be Sports Fans in Caves Valley. Sports Fans has WVU and Marshall shirts, hats, autographed merchandise, gifts, and more. NBA, MLB, NFL, and other NCAA teams. Shop in store at Liberty Square in Caves Valley and online at sports with an S, fans with a Z, WV.com. Sports Fans, the Valley source for all things sports.
We're planning a trip to Spain later this year.
But our Spanish
is pretty bad. So we're using Babbel.
Babbel's conversation-based method teaches you real-life words and phrases. And with Babbel's interactive, bite-sized lessons, you'll remember what you learned.
There's no easier way to learn another language.
Ahora hablamos español.
He just said, now we speak Spanish.
Babbel, language for life. Now try Babbel for free. Just go to Babbel.com. That's Babbel.com.
St. Albans Red Dragon Football on the Job is presented by Dutch Miller Automotive Group of South Charleston. Now, back to the field.
Back here at Crawford Field, Jamie Farrell along with Shaggy as the penalty against the Patriots. And that's going to be a big penalty. And it's going to move them all the way down first and 20. It's a hold penalty. First and 20. That flag brought to you by JD Pro Finish Frame and Body. Low snap, hands the ball off. He's going to be at the line of scrimmage and gain 2 on that play.
It looks like number 28, Jason Adams, there on the stop.
Coulter on the carry, right down by the Red Dragons, number 53, Ashton Spangler. And
Spangler on the carry, on the stop. Number 23 for the GW. That's Graydon Mullins on that carry.
Do a score update whenever you want to take it.
Three minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Let's go back to the studio for a quick scores update.
The ball number 9, Haston Pinkerton, brought down by the Red Dragons.
Well, East Fairmont is trying to rally in the fourth quarter and
53,
brought the score closer. It's 28-21 still. Summers County still over Pikeview 36-7. Back to you all in the field.
Thanks, Jeff, for the score update there. All right. GW ready to take a snap. Low snap again. Pitches it out as he gets hit. And he's going to get back to the original line of scrimmage and maybe 1 or 2 yards past that. Got a flag on the play all over the place.
3 flags thrown simultaneously as somebody is down on the ground.
Spengler on the tackle.
Somebody looks like they're still down. I didn't really see what happened over there, but I just saw 3 flags just get thrown.
Cam Wells walking off the field. I don't know if he's hurt. All right, they're up now. I don't know who it is. Moving. That's a good thing. He's up on his own. All right, let's see what these flags. I mean, there was all kinds of. One flew, and the next thing you know, 2 more flew from the same facility or area.
Looks like, was that 13? That's Justice Warner.
Okay, here we go.
Dead ball, personal foul, St. Albans. Dead ball, unsportsmanlike.
Wow.
Wow.
Both of them are on St. Albans. Personal foul and an unsportsmanlike. I don't really see how you can call that one way if GW also retaliates.
Yeah, coach was over there asking what happened. Let's see where to push the ball at. That should be a big.
There was still the referee was still giving signals out by himself up there. I didn't really see what was going on. I don't think anybody knows what's going on.
All right, personal foul against GW. Or unsportsmanlike against GW. Unsportsmanlike. So it should only be a 15-yard penalty.
Or either that or they offset.
Well, the 2 unsportsmanlike will offset. Let's see what happened. Now they're going to keep where it's at. So everyone offsets.
Wow.
All right. 3rd and about 9. Low snap again. Quarterback keeps the ball. He's going to break 1 tackle. He's going to cut to the sideline. He breaks another one. He's finally going to be knocked out of bounds at the 19-yard line. First down.
Actually, I think
18-yard line. That's going to bring up first down.
I think they already had signaled before that play that it was a first down, so it wasn't 3rd down. So I mean, either way, it's a first down now.
Right.
But yeah. Even though I guess we thought they offset, maybe they didn't, and it was a first down.
Quick formation, get the offense ready. Quarterback keeps the ball, goes out to the far side. He's going to be brought down at the 15-yard line. Clock is continuously going. We're down to 40 seconds.
Elijah Edge again with the stop. He's had a pretty big impact defensively today.
Very big. Actually, I think he's got the sack of the week.
Yeah, I would say so.
We'll talk about that at the pre-game or post-game here, and then we got about 15 seconds left into the game.
I'm not even sure if there will be another snap here.
I don't think they're going to be able to get that last one off. We got 10.
The 2 clocks are pretty much identical, so we'll see.
About a 2-second difference between the play clock now. We're down to 1. And delay a game, we're going to have to call it. That's the ball game. GW victorious over the Red Dragons 49-0. We're going to take a break. When we come back, we got the post-game show for you. You're listening to Red Dragon Football on 1300, 1340 The Jock.
Cracks in brick, cracks in block? Call Alford Home Solutions. Leaning or bowing basement walls? Call Alford Home Solutions. Sticking windows or doors? Call Alford Home Solutions. Settling or sinking foundation? That's right. Call Alford Home Solutions. It's a fact. Foundation problems don't get better with time. but they do get better when you call Alford Home Solutions. Call Alford Home Solutions today.
Hey everybody, Mayor Scott James here, Mayor of the great city of St. Albans. I'm here to talk to you today a little bit about what makes St. Albans such a wonderful place. A great place to visit and a great place to raise your family and live. You know, we've got so many unique businesses, dining, shopping in St. Albans that you don't have in other communities. We've got places like Shuckers Seafood. I'll put those scallops up against anybody's. Angela's on the river, which is in the historic Chilton House. The Cafe, Drummy's, Dwight's. I could go on and on. These are all unique dining experiences, and they're delicious, and they do a great job. Reasonably priced, so come down and get some dinner. Our shopping, Colonial Interiors, is a wonderful place to come in and look at furniture. It's unique furniture. As for a place to live, I know Home Snacks in 2018 ranked St. Albans as the 5th best community to live in the state of West Virginia. And we're very proud of that.
I'm Liz Hipchen. I'm the owner of the Parlor Salon in St. Albans, West Virginia. One of the many reasons I love having a business in St. Albans is the opportunity to mesh different generations, old and new. It's really a place where there's growing space for young entrepreneurs. It's a great place to have a business. It's a central location between Charleston and Huntington, so it just makes a great area. It's a place where you can really feel like the historic charm of the city. There's businesses that have been there for years, and there's new businesses like myself. We have like a bicycle shop, which is amazing. You don't find those a lot anymore, and you know, there's endless opportunities for younger people here, as well as amazing things that the older generation has put forward for us.
Hi, I'm Michael Irvin, owner of Coal River Coffee Company. I grew up in St. Albans, and the town is incredibly welcoming for people. The amenities are amazing, and they're growing. We have incredible parks. And just about every weekend, the Parks Department in St. Albans is putting on family-friendly events. As a young person, there's always something to do, whether I want to go kayaking, check out one of the restaurants that we have, or even hit up live music, which we have at Coal River Coffee every Friday night, or at the Roadside Park on Saturdays. Also, if you're a young entrepreneur looking for something to do, a business to invest in, the city has an incredible program to help young people, or anybody for that matter, start a new business. They give you tax breaks, things like that. And City Council are very interactive in helping you get what you need to get going and also sustain your business.
Hello, I'm Parker Molnix here in St. Albans representing Chandler's Floor Covering. I am a legacy to my grandfather who started the business in 1960, and we've been here on Old Main Plaza since 1973. We're shooting here right across the street at the Albans Theater, heart of the Arts District, here on the plaza. We have plenty of small businesses to offer here that are family owned. Between the Cupcakery down there on the plaza, we have Leonard's Electrical Services. We have plenty of automotive offers between Greg Chandler's, Bent Wheels. We also have Holstein's. But there's just an unlimited amount of opportunities and people to support here in St. Albans.
St. Albans, West Virginia is West Virginia's best kept secret. So I recommend and invite you to come down and visit, right, and come down and raise a family and be part of this great community. Thank y'all very much.